on the court. There are lots of big prizes up for grabs, so make sure you stay tuned.
I'm going to ignore you.
It does get out of the way.
Okay, folks, it's time now for our first match of the day, and the players are ready to be welcomed onto the court. We have an Italian battle up for you today on our first match. So let's start with a player who's a former world number 6 and a finalist at Wimbledon. From Italy, please welcome Matteo Berrettini. And his opponent and compatriot is on debut here at the Hurling Club, so please give him a very warm welcome. Also from Italy, Darderi.
Hello everybody, welcome to day 3 of the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic at the Helium Club. We had some clouds up above earlier, but starting to clear. It is clear now, and we expect sunny skies throughout. Temperature in the mid-20s today Celsius, but on the weekend going to get even hotter, even hitting 34 on Monday, the first day of Wimbledon. And speaking of Wimbledon, our Wimbledon finalist Matteo Berrettini starts us off against his fellow Italian Luciano Darderi. Afterwards, Jack Draper, the surging Jack Draper, will be the British number 1 at Wimbledon, takes on Rune, rematch of the Indian Wells final. And that matchup just ahead of the Legends doubles, Bahrami and Lopez taking on Mark Philippoussis and Thomas Enqvist. There's an important match for Berrettini coming back from his injury problems, last played at home in Rome. Looking to see how he feels in this match. Berrettini, the draw from Wimbledon, coming out tomorrow, Friday, 10 a.m. local time. Jenny will introduce the players, and they'll be back shortly after that for this first match between Berrettini and Darderi.
He's 23 years old, born in Argentina. He's currently ranked 56 in the world, and he reached a career high ranking world number 32 this time last year. He's won 2 ATP titles, his maiden one coming last year in Cordoba, and the second in Marrakesh this year during the clay season. The clay success continued in 2025 with 2 quarter-final runs in Munich and in Hamburg. On debut this week here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, please give a very warm welcome to Luciano Darderi. His opponent and compatriot, Matteo Berrettini, 29 years old and currently ranked 35 in the world. He owns 10 ATP Tour titles, 3 of them coming last year, and in fact 3 of his titles have come on grass, with 2 of them at the Queen's Club. As a former world number 6, he's enjoyed considerable success in the Grand Slams. He was a quarter-finalist at Roland Garros, semi-finalist at the Australian Open and US Open, and of course he had that incredible run to the Wimbledon final in 2021. In addition, he won the Davis Cup with Italy last year. We are delighted to welcome back the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, Matteo Berrettini.
Yeah, delighted indeed to have him back on the court, back playing. Berrettini, somebody who can do it on all the different surfaces. As Jenny was saying, knows how to play on the clay, titleist on clay last year, won back-to-back titles after Wimbledon playing on the clay. But in terms of the grass, Wimbledon, he says, brings up a different sort of emotion for him, Berrettini. And starting his grass prep at the Helium Club, which he knows fairly well, Berrettini. Taking on somebody who's playing here for the first time, Luciano Darderi. Represents Italy, but heavily tied to Argentina as well. That's where he grew up, on the seaside in Argentina, playing for Italy through his grandfather. A meteoric rise for him. 2024, Darderi won his first title as a qualifier. That was in Argentina and Cordoba. The clay so far has been his most adept surface. Struggles a little bit outside the clay, although looking at his record, he's actually had more success playing on grass than he has on hard courts. So Berrettini, playing on the grass, has that hammer of a serve and rain down the aces. Players this week have been saying the conditions are pretty quick. Grass court is quick, and also been helped by the hot temperatures and the sun being out in London. Will be the case also for Friday, Saturday. Novak will be in the house tomorrow. He'll be playing at Helium once again, playing his first match after Roland Garros. He, of course, was the man who deprived Berrettini of that Wimbledon title 2021. What was the big day? You might recall it was the Wimbledon final, and then also the final of the Euros, in which Italy took part and won. The abdominal, that has been the problem for Berrettini this year. Had to retire from his last two matches in Rome, in Madrid. Beat Novak earlier in the year. That was on a hard court in the Middle Eastern swing. When he's healthy, we know the damage that he can do, Berrettini, but that has been the problem for him because not only this year having injury problems, but last year he made a later start to 2024, had an ankle problem, and also got sick last year. Illness, virus, missed out on Roland Garros. They stopped once before these two, coming on indoor hard. End of last season, Stockholm, won by Berrettini, straight sets. Both players ready to go. Berrettini will be the one starting off on that serve up here. That's a combination that has served him well over the years. The first serve has gone in. If he doesn't win the point outright, serve +1. If he's getting it on that forehand wing, that is the strong side for Berrettini from the back of the court. A little blustery. It's not much fun, though it's died down from earlier in the day. Into that hip area of Darderi, and the second serve from Berrettini. 13 wins, 10 defeats this year for him overall. See the pace difference on those ground strokes. Berrettini all over it once again. Wasn't a bad second serve return on that occasion from Darderi. Got a nifty slice also, Berrettini. Shot that he worked on many years ago when he was injured. He had a wrist problem. He couldn't drive through that two-handed backhand. So he kept hitting slices. Really nice through the court. And that's a shot that continues to be a work in progress for him, Berrettini. Driving on the two-hander. But that was an excellent return with the two hands. He's got an opening in this first service game of Darderi's. He's 23. Comes from a tennis family. Younger brother also plays tennis. Aspiring to be a pro. Well, he drilled that forehand. Approach that side at your peril. His dad, Gino, played at a very high level also. Late 80s. First break point take. And the second one. Risk of helping him. Couple of serves on that side. Ripped by Darderi. With 17 and 19 all matches this season. 16 and 11 on clay, but outside of clay only one win. 8 defeats. Yeah, that too was good. Shaky of a start when he was serving, but finished up very strong, Darderi. That was a bonus for the players. They can get a second serve ace. I'd say Berrettini has more of a propensity to do that given his serve. And what a return that was. I'll forgive this as an exhibition, just a chance to try some different things if he wants to go for a bit more in that second serve, but I think it's safe to say for Berrettini today it's all about seeing how his body feels, how he pulls up after this match. His dad is watching in the box, Darderi's. That's his team, Berrettini.
40-15.
He's having his lunch in the lounge a couple of hours before match time. And one more to add to the ace count. Berrettini having 2-1 lead. Very emotional. He was in Rome playing in his hometown after he had to retire. Once again, he got a nice message from Casper Ruud after he had to stop the man who he was facing. Former French Open finalist. But a catalog of errors, injuries for him over the years. Down the way through a couple times. Not only is he starting several years ago, he's playing at the year-end championships at home. Just hasn't had that regularity, being able to play on a week-to-week basis in tennis. It's so important. Serving a 1-2 in this first set. Back to back. Here's my ace bounce this week from Philippoussis. Chris Eubanks yesterday against Francis Tiafoe. He missed that shot, but that he wants to be taking those balls and getting it on the forehand Darderi. Shorter ball, able to attack it. There's no stranger to hitting that sort of a kick, Darderi, as you grow up playing on the clay. I mean, not as effective on a grass court, although maybe more effective these days compared to 20, 30 years ago. As it has been said, the grass court's playing a bit more like a hard court these days. 2-all. Lone match win for Darderi this season outside of clay. Tour level, Miami against Pedro Martinez, first round. For such a long time. There's Berrettini. History there, just the arm on the ball toss to get that right. The right to make sure the toss is good. That's not return a little bit short to Darderi. return so much better from Darderi. 2 break points for him. And Berrettini has not found the first serve in this game. Oh, lightning return from Darderi. Yeah, they knew where that serve was going, was ready for it. He crushed it. 3-2 lead now for the younger of the 2 Italians. He was a good junior, coming up through the ranks to Darderi inside the top 15. As a result of that, 2020 end of that season, he had a chance to be a hitting partner at the Grand Championships. One of the players he hit with was Berrettini. Also, Stefano Tsitsipas. Those sorts of situations are invaluable for young players. Holger Rune was in that position also years ago. He's on deck, pardon me. Up next on the center court against Jack Draper. Forces swatted that, Berrettini. He's having no time to set, and also the surface takes that into consideration, not playing on a clay court or hard court where he would have had a bit more capability to plant and hit it. Part of the grass already this season, Darderi. 0 wins, 3 defeats. He's now coaching on serve. He gave it back to him. Not what he intended there, Berrettini. 4-2. So he started his grass court campaign this season in Hertogenbosch in the Netherlands. Lost in a third set tiebreak to Nicholas Jerry, former top 30 regular who's now having to play Wimbledon. Qualifying, his ranking has dropped. He's had some health issues last year, ear problems for Jerry. He's up by a set and a break in that match. Lost to Tsitsipas, third set tiebreak in Halle. Too good for Berrettini. Took it early. Had more break points than Tsitsipas in that match. 1 of 6 compared to 1 of 3. So better conversions on the day for the Greek. chance of that one coming back. Oh, the angle is fast. I just played an esport also. Darderi. Losing in straight set 6-4, 7-5 to the American Marco Skiro. He picked on his second serve. So Darderi is somebody who works very hard at his game, always keen to improve, get better. Every one of these players who think when his career ends, you'll know he would have given everything. First time he's done that, Berrettini. Serving volleying with success. The balls will be on the way for Darderi, who leads. Mentioned Darderi having a brother who aspires to be on the Pro Tour. Berrettini's brother does play on the Pro Tour at Jacopo, mostly at the challenger level, one tier below top tier. But it was through his brother, that's how he got into tennis. Berrettini, when they were younger, just playing tennis throughout, starting off with balloons, smaller rackets, and then the bigger rackets as they got older. He's a superstar in Italy, is Berrettini. I think everybody thinking 2021, after he made that Wimbledon final, he's going to keep on going, keep on climbing. He's had those injuries, and since that time, well, there's been the emergence of another player from Italy. By now we know the name, Yannick Sinner. And not to mention Lorenzo Musetti, who will be playing tomorrow. Taking a look at the line there, Berrettini with such a deep serve. Not on the line with the forehand. Terrific hit from Darderi. Has 2 game points, Darderi. No, it was long. Good improv there from Darderi. Not on the tweener, but his previous shot, as he's put in an awkward part of the court. 5-3. sometimes when they do that, ends up going into the net. And I just bunted, but that one was right on top of the net, Berrettini. So that return had him in trouble. That's a great recovery from Berrettini as he initially countered before turning it into attack. He gave him the eyes, but he wasn't put off. He just kept his eye on the ball with Berrettini. The back of Darderi. And he stays in the first set. Not surprising that serve has been a little bit up and down given his inactivity. Berrettini hit another double fault in that game, but comes to right at the end with that ace. But this first set is on the racket of Darderi. He has a 5-4 lead. We'll try to serve it out. Before those injuries on the clay for Berrettini. Played well in Miami on the hard courts, made the quarterfinals. Stiller against Taylor Fritz saved match points in the second set to get to her, but lost 7-5. Fritz has a good record against Berrettini. Also faced off last year on the hard courts, won by Fritz. Fritz beat him at the US Open in straight sets. He was the winner earlier today, finishing off a victory against Joao Fonseca, the Brazilian wonder kid. Double fault for Darderi, so love 15. And back and behind, hard to change directions, autograph sort. It's a great shot selection. He understood that, Darderi. Oh, look at those gets from Berrettini. He was looking like a Novak or Rafa. And he had the opportunity right at the end. Having said that, he had to put in much of the work going side to side. airborne. And he knew they would approach to that backhand side.
40-50.
Paying dividends for Darderi now, a couple of set points. He's picked off. That's not a bad play for Darderi. He's still really trying to figure out how to play up at the net, get close. He's driven volley, he's so comfortable being at the back of the court, so to try it in a match situation, it's going to be handy in the future for him. And it was 40-15. Comes back. Produces a great first serve to take the first set. Start of the first set suggested that Berrettini might get an early break. He was the first one to have break points. However, it was saved. And Darderi kicked on from there. Got 4 aces in that first set to 3 for Berrettini. Berrettini's first serve percentage in that first set under 40. Only he'll know how he is feeling. Berrettini just had a long look at his team, looking in their direction. Almost won of the grass last year. Berrettini and Stuttgart making the final. Up a set on Draper. Saved break points to get the 5 on the second. Then had 2 break points himself. Saved by Draper. Who won that second set in the tiebreak. They're also winning the third. Then he played in Halle, Germany, losing to Giron before that Wimbledon Classic. I'm sure many of you will recall that one against Jannik Sinner. 4 sets. A lot of hype around that match, understandably. Something like Berrettini, who was the first one of those 2 players to break through, making the Wimbledon final. And then Sinner coming onto the scene. By that time, Sinner became a Grand Slam winner. 3 sets he lost to that match were all tiebreaks, Berrettini. The 4-2 in the second set, lost that set. Also by a break in the fourth, lost it. There were missed opportunities, as he said after the match, but also he acknowledged just love being out there. The atmosphere, he said, was terrific. Very accurate, these forehands. He's liking that inside in forehand, Darderi. Sinner and Berrettini teaming up in the Davis Cup, helping Italy retain the title after Berrettini could only be a cheerleader 2023 as he was injured. He missed that serve, but serious heat from Darderi, 138 miles per hour. He missed it, but had the ball he wanted. He's forced to come in by the net cord at the mercy of Berrettini. And did it produce that? Darderi at 30 all, tight in the game. And drilled it to that backhand short reply. All over it, Darderi. Berrettini were both Roger and Rafa, Wimbledon champions. Rafa previously competed at Hurlingham. Yeah, just motioning. Arm outstretched relating to the toss there from Berrettini. Ball, he had to contend with it. Did so nicely. As that return from Darderi was on the line. the pace, but had some movement on it. That's why it came off the racket. Our drivers like that, going astray on the return. 2-1 to Berrettini. So his dream opponent is John McEnroe. He cannot be serious. No, he said that. He did say that. McEnroe, the lefty, a genius playing, especially on these grass courts. For Darderi coming up through the ranks, Idol Juan Martin Del Potro, US Open champion who had even more injury issues than Berrettini, unfortunately. First the big ones were the wrist, and then became the knees for Del Potro. Premature end to his career. Another one of those forehands doing a lot of damage to Darderi. Parity once again in the second set. It might have been awkward if the top of the tape went over, not so. Darderi's big climb last year, that push, got him into the Olympics. I think that would have been only in his wildest dreams at the start of 2024. His ranking was outside the top 120. Great touch from Berrettini. After around the top 60 to get into the Olympics at the cutoff, was able to do that. Seems to be a little bit more in the flow now. On serve, Berrettini. And that continues to be the case. Quick hold in the second set. On serve. No break points yet. 3-2. At the Olympics, Darderi faced Tommy Paul. Rocky draw, but at the same time, that field is so stacked at the Olympics, lost 10 in straight sets. Paul recently coming off a very good French Open. They also played doubles alongside Musetti. They lost their opener to Jerry and Tabula. Musetti would go on to win bronze at the Olympics. And Musetti and Darderi faced off at Wimbledon just weeks earlier. He's been in great form, picking up a lot of wins on the grass, but Darderi took him to 5. It was a real battle. Acknowledging that ball was good. Hard to do that given where he was standing, where he was positioned, Berrettini. Close to the baseline off a serve that's hard and deep. Trying that slice, but I think that serve was going to win Darderi the point in any case. Now one closer. Just off the line for Berrettini. 3-all. One meeting for these two came end of last season, Stockholm indoors. Won by Berrettini 6-4, 6-3, 11 aces that day. Only lost 4 points behind his first serve. Only faced 1 break point. New balls here for him. had the chance there to attack it and was able to do it. Darderi. But not that one. He's looking for a break. Now the deep end of this second set, Matteo Berrettini leading 4-3.
Time.
Oh, that was too hot to handle for Darderi. That return, very effective from Berrettini. First time since Darderi's first service game of the match where he's had an opportunity to break. Finally carve out 2 break points here. Oh, that was very close. Up to the line with that forehand. Darderi turn this game around in his favor. Keeps this game going. Mentioned his brother also playing Darderi. Currently just outside the top 100 in the junior rankings. 17 yet to play a junior slam. He was tempted, and maybe he felt like that was the only chance he had, instead of putting it cross court, keeping the rally going, because the court would have been open for Berrettini. Break point. Couple times was a little fortunate starting off with the return, and then the forehand. Berrettini only just kept over, but then he gets the miss hit, so it is 5-3. Trying to serve out second set. Oh, good. Berrettini didn't think so. He hasn't been in the situation for a long time, trying to serve out any set. Yes, again, it's not an official match, it's an exhibition. Hasn't been in this environment for a while, Berrettini. Wants to get back used to his match feeling. We got it. Only just. And Dad there telling Darderi the ball was good. Right behind that line is Gino Darderi. All. Had that chance on the backhand. Good Darderi. Chance untaken. So it is. Set point. And it's taken. So we'll head to a match tiebreak.
Ladies and gentlemen, a 10-point match tiebreak will now be played to decide this match.
about playing 10 point tie break. Okay, so just be aware of that. And then obviously it will finish at the end of the match. Just obviously line up as usual, and then when the players.
I think there's a crew. Was there? I thought that was going to be a crew change now.
Ball change.
Crew change.
Crew change. Yeah, we'll do it at the end of the match. Okay, so at the end of the match, line up as usual, and then when the players are speaking, you can walk.
Okay.
Time. Final set, Luciano Darderi to serve.
So starting off this match, tiebreak will be Luciano Darderi, first to 10, win by 2. That's the mini break to start for Berrettini. Builds the palm out.
2-0, Berrettini.
Couldn't quite dig down out as he was behind the baseline, Berrettini.
2-1, Berrettini.
You might remember Berrettini playing a pretty eventful match tiebreak at the Australian Open. That was against Andy. Murray was up 2 sets. Berrettini won the next 2. Had match points in the 5th set before that final tiebreak. Oh, that's so nice from Berrettini. It was dropping and had to be, otherwise it would have been a volley. A very nice hit point for Darderi. Wasn't able to take it above the height of the net. Was well below it. It's just not that it's so hard to time from the return standpoint. If it's left a little bit up in the box, pace is taken off, has some movement on it. Just completely lose the timing as the returner. Smart serve from Berrettini. Turning to a one-hander in desperation there, Berrettini.
5-2, Berrettini.
Just to repel that forehand. Too good. Just have to say that drive from Darderi. It's both on his serve. Almost. It was almost a good catch. Tough one, tailing away. Oh, he may have seen the space for the racket open up, knew it was coming, but no chance for Darderi. Hit it where he was. That is a beautiful slice from Darderi. So low. Making Berrettini hit up. Hard for him to get the power. He got back on serve this match tiebreak. That is now level. As they'll change sides once again. He's been chasing it for much of this tiebreak, Darderi. Now he's ahead.
On your feet, the ball. No. Handle it.
Outstanding. Just outstanding from Darderi.
8-6, Darderi.
Have to wait for it. Up to take it out of the air. There was no missing from Berrettini. That one was clearly long. I tell you, that first serve looked good. Having said that, it was very close. 8-all. Hung back there, didn't get up to that ball with his feet, Berrettini. Darderi, match point. Saved off by Berrettini. I'm not sure what he said there, Jardy, but maybe it was about that serve he hit at 8-7.
I don't know, I didn't see the white. It was close though, so close. But that one was out like really long there.
Now Berrettini has the match point. Oh, what great hitting down. Match point, Darderi. Back to being a match point now. Or Darderi. Taking it on. He did on the forehand, Berrettini. 11-all.
Berrettini.
Second match point for Berrettini. This could be an opportunity. Second serve. Oh, not the easiest of smashes. He had to move back. Wasn't far from the baseline there, Darderi. 12-all. They both saved 2 match points. Server yet to have a match point in this tiebreak. Berrettini wants to be in that situation. He needs this point to do so. Came up with a pass there, made him hit it.
13-12.
Questioning his technique on the volley is Darderi. He dug in, hit Berrettini. Here is that match point now, on his own serve. His first match in 6 weeks, Matteo Berrettini, and he returns to action with a victory. Came from a step down also. 4-6, 6-3, 14-12. Hopefully this is the start of something for Berrettini. Continuity, playing matches, starting at Wimbledon. Well, it's quite a new situation. How his body is going to feel the day after. Berrettini, and it was the abdominal issue for him. We've got a chance here from both players. Berrettini, the winner in this one against Darderi, who was so dogged.
What a great contest that was. But first of all, welcome to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Look at you in your Giorgio Armani, so closely affiliated. What do you make of the day so far?
Yeah, it's my first year with Armani. A lot of the players, my first time here. People are amazing. A lot of crowd here playing with Matteo. It's amazing before Wimbledon, so I am very happy to be here. We will play again on Saturday before Wimbledon, so it's going to be an amazing week. So I'm very happy to come back to grass too.
Yes, you've got a lot of experience on the clay courts, won 2 titles on there, but on the grass it's a little bit different for you. You actually put up an Instagram post with at Wimbledon saying, love it, hate it. So are you getting used to this surface?
Yeah, this super is a little bit different. We just play 2 weeks per year, so sometimes the matches are very close, 7-6, 7-6. Today too. So it's different, yes. I love it.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. Well played today. We'll see you on Saturday. We'll see you on Saturday. fantastic, folks. So Giorgio Darderi. Great to have him here. And it's also great to have this man back for more. We haven't seen you for a little while, Matteo. How are you?
I'm well. It's my first time here. Really happy, amazing crowd, really good atmosphere with a friend of mine, Mr. Jean. I hope you guys enjoyed the match. It wasn't easy, really windy today. Yeah, the ball was moving a little bit, so first set I was struggling a little bit and I found the rhythm. But it's an amazing place, to prepare for Wimbledon.
Yeah, now look, you haven't actually played the tournament since Rome a couple of months ago. How is the body? Because it feels like you've been up against it with a few injuries over the last couple of years.
The body is better. I would like to say that, but I'm getting old.
Mate, you're 29.
Tennis-wise. No, but obviously, been struggling a little bit, especially with my abs. It's not easy. I have a quite powerful game plan, so I have to be fit in order to play. But I did a great job with my team to be back here, to enjoy some tennis, which is the most important thing. And hopefully next week is going to be great as well.
You said it's the abs that's been an issue. Do you need to do some more sit-ups? I've heard they're good.
I don't know. I'll talk to my team about it. If you recommend that,
No, absolutely. Your physio team is fantastic. And look, how was the court feeling today? Because it looks so green and soft.
Yeah, it's unbelievable actually. Really nice. I gotta say, I think it's bouncing a little bit more than Wembley, but I don't mind it. I grew up playing on place, so all the bounces, I like it. But it's perfect place. You guys here in London so lucky you have these amazing clubs. We played the Queen's Club. My first time here, obviously Wimbledon, so amazing clubs. The weather.
Oh, come on, this is glorious. We're British.
Oh, this is good for you. Okay, sorry.
Do you know, I used to like you, but I'm sure you know.
I mean, I just was born in Italy, so. No, but joking aside, amazing place, amazing crowd. I felt the love and the support, so thank you very much, guys.
Look, thank you so much. It's great to have you here, folks. Matteo Berrettini.
Matteo!
Okay, folks, we have a competition for you. Is anyone thirsty by any chance? We've got a cheeky gerbil of Whispering Angel to give out. So what Matteo's going to do is he's going to sign 3 tennis balls. 2 of them are regular match balls. 1 of them is a pink Whispering Angel ball. Whoever catches that, come on down. I know that man up there. Matteo wants the Whispering Angel himself. What do you think? Not yet. After Wimbledon, yeah? There we go. Right, who's got it? Yes, ma'am. I will bring this over to you. I hope you're thirsty. You like rosé? It's a big bowl. It's 3 liters.
Was that to me, yeah?
Okay, folks, we will have our second match coming up here on tennis court in just a couple of minutes. Draper, the British number 1 world number 4, taking on the world number 8, Rune.
Ventoso. Oh, yeah. No, unfortunately, I don't take them with me.
Thanks so much. Get up a minute there. That's cool. I'm sweaty. Did you like it as well? I think you're posing in the background. Yeah, exactly. there we go.
Oh, yeah. He's in trouble. Okay, wrong one.
Wrong one.
God, he wished lovely chat. It's nice. Yeah. Yeah, that's it for our boys. The right glasses on. Oh, in Italian. Go on.
See? Yeah. It's okay. You took it.
Our boys
Who's
are
taking it?
together.
Who's taking it?
Yeah.
Both.
Okay.
So we'll have to go after.
Oh, sorry, could we take a picture? I'm so sorry, we're just behind you. Would you mind if we took a picture? I'm so sorry. Oh, please.
They're kicking me out.
Oh, but you're like lost.
Not here. Apparently not here.
You are wow, Kira. I'm only going anywhere. Wow. Wow, Kira.
Okay, folks, we're ready for our second match of the day here on centre court. Starting with the world number 8, we're delighted to welcome back the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Please give it up for Rune. His opponent playing here at the Hurling Club for the very first time. He's the British number 1, the new world number 4, Jack Draper.
So the players on court for the second match now on center court at the Hurling Club. Now bathed in sunshine, plenty of it. It is the British number 1 Jack Draper who's taking on Holger Rune. Battle of the top 10 players. Jack is going to be the British number 1 at Wimbledon as well, and might have some pressure on him as a result, but he has said going in, just want to focus on his day-to-day activities match planning, etc. Try to block that stuff out, that noise out. Over the years, Andy Murray, Tim Henman had to deal with that on the men's side, and Raducanu is also playing Wimbledon. Some back issues of late. In case you missed it, first match on this court, Berrettini, a winner in his return to tennis after 6 weeks away. Match coming up after this will be the Legends doubles. Draper and Rune have met 2 times previously. 1 win apiece. The bigger match won by Draper, Indian Wells, the final this year in the desert on the hard court.
Stephen Jones and Elizabeth Tresk. They're here with their colleagues. Having a great day here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic.
So just about ready to go, but first a picture ahead of the warm-up.
Thank you very much, Stephen and Elizabeth. Okay, let's start with Holger Rune, 22 years old from Denmark. He's won 5 ATP Tour titles, including one this year in Barcelona, where he defeated the world number 2, Carlos Alcaraz, in the final. Also in 2025, he was a finalist in Indian Wells and a quarterfinalist at Queen's just last week. Ranked number 8 currently, he too has been as high as world number 4. And in slams, he's a 3-time Grand Slam quarterfinalist, twice at Roland Garros, and once at Wimbledon 2 years ago. So please give a very warm welcome back to the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, Holger Rune. He's up against Jack Draper, who is 23 years old and is, of course, our British number 1. He's currently at a career high ranking of world number 4. The lefty owns 3 ATP Tour titles, including the ATP Masters 1000 event at Indian Wells earlier this year. 2025 has also seen a reach quarterfinal in Rome, semi-final at Queen's, and 2 finals in Doha and Madrid, as well as reaching the 4th round at both the Australian Open and Roland Garros for the very first time. Last year, his deepest run on a slam came, reaching the semi-finals at the US Open. And we're delighted to have him here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic for the very first time. Please give it up for Jack Draper.
As Jenny was saying, both these players have had phenomenal careers, already cracking the top 10 at young ages. And for Draper this season, that record is just phenomenal. 28 at 8, winning Indian Wells, beating Rune in the final. Almost winning in Madrid, only stopped by Casper Ruud in that finale. Same thing in Doha. Andrei Rublev beat him there in the final. Rome quarterfinals, the eventual champion, Carlos Alcaraz. Kasia Bublik beat him at the French Open. On paper, you might say that was a little bit of an upset, given how Draper came in to the clay court swing, but that was a very focused Bublik playing at Roland Garros. Very committed to that swing, and what has he done after that? He's just won Halle again, Bublik. And then made the semi-finals at Queens on the grass. Draper had the tonsillitis, had to contend with that. Also had a fall as he was training. So a few niggles going in, but got to the last floor. It was a very miffed and losing that match. Bit of frustration in that encounter against Lehestra. The year started off, he said he learned something about his body, that he was able to play in these long matches because he pulled off these 5-set wins one after another. In Melbourne, against Zavone, Kokonakis, Vukic. He was down 2-1 in sets in all of them. So it was one of those where you look at what he's done now and you might think, okay, didn't make it past the fourth round, didn't go to the quarterfinals, but it was an uplifting Australian Open for him. For Rune, 22-13, his record one title in Barcelona where he beat Carlos Alcaraz, who might have had some physical issues on the day. However, Rune, as we know, when he's on his game, on song, he does beat everybody. He can beat everybody, Rune. It's taken him a while to get going this year. First quarterfinal was in Indian Wells, where he made that finale and lost to Draper in a fairly one-sided final, has to be said. After he beat Daniil Medvedev, hit one of the shots of the year. A lob when he was chasing him to the baseline, a tweener lob, phenomenal. Had another great shot. Roland Garros from the net post so he can pull off those highlight reelers. The only other quarterfinal after that was Queens, lost to the evergreen Roberto Bautista Agut. It was a tough start for him. Deep field in Brisbane. Drew Lehechka in the first round, which he lost. Lehechka went on to win the title. Hitting a little bit at the Australian Open, but still found his way past Nemec and Smatovich in 5 sets.
30 seconds.
He was getting with cramp towards the end of that match, down 2-1 in sets. 4-2, love 30. After that, he did not give Kecmanovic much of an opportunity. If I had to say one of the matches of the year, that was some contest between those two. Would end up losing to Lorenzo Musetti in Paris at the French Open. Has had some physical issues throughout his career. This year has been a knee problem. Hampered his build up to Roland Garros. But Rune tends to play a lot of dramatic matches, be it at slams or elsewhere.
First set, Jack Draper to serve. Play.
Draper to start against Rune. There's so many facets of his game for Draper that have improved as he's talked about, but still feels there's more to come, more he can do. You think of the serve and the forehand in particular. him. Initially on the backhand, there's Rune. Has a couple of break points. Actually, these two guys have gone deep in majors. The man beside me now has also gone deep at a major at the Australian Open, making the final. Thomas Enqvist, who's part of the Legends. Thomas, great to have your company.
Thank you very much. Great to be here.
I'll just watch this point. Phenomenal rally. Thomas, what do you think when you watch these guys hitting the way these two play their tennis in particular?
Yeah, no, it's so cool to sit that close. You know, here you really see how fast it goes. And good start to the match. A lot of rallies, a little bit different to the match we saw before here with Berrettini.
Yeah.
There was a lot of good serving and shorter rallies, and I'm sure we're going to see a little bit longer rallies this match. The grass court looks amazing, huh?
It's beautiful to look at.
Yes.
Saved them both. I was just saying, Thomas, that Draper's going to have a lot of pressure playing at Wimbledon. You've been in that situation where you're representing the country Davis Cup. Obviously don't have a slam at home, but what do you think a player like him is going to be feeling going into a championship like Wimbledon, where he's going to have everybody hoping for him to win?
Yeah, of course, it's a little bit of a different situation. I think this would be because he's played so well and he's such a good player. Of course, this year he's going to come into this event being seeded for, I think, and be a really strong contender to maybe even win the title. So that comes with obviously big expectations from himself, but a lot of expectations from around as well. And it's always difficult to be home court favorite. But I think that if he can get a good start, if he can survive the first couple of rounds, it's also a big advantage. When you get into the tournament and you feel like, okay, I actually done okay, and then you can really start to use the crowd and the energy that you can get from it.
Yeah, I will find out the draw tomorrow, 10 a.m. local time in London. It's always a big day.
Absolutely.
Sort of grass court tennis, Thomas, different from the grass court tennis when you played?
Yes, it's of course longer rallies, and the players are playing pretty similar to how they play on other surfaces as well. But the players also these days are moving so well, they're returning so well, so they get a lot of balls back in play, and I think I really enjoy to watch the grass court tennis. I think you still get benefit from a big shot or a big serve, but it's also longer rallies than it was, for example, when I played Wimbledon.
Well, the question I want to ask you is, would you prefer to be playing grass court tennis now or when you played?
It's tough to say, but I think that probably now I would say, because I was I didn't really serve in volleys. I was more like an aggressive baseliner, which I maybe would have been easier for me on the grass playing today, but.
I thought you might say that.
Yeah.
Well, the first game I'll be Draper serve.
Nice play.
Back on that second serve, but too good for Rune.
Great game, good start. Rune making a lot of returns.
He's your fellow Scandinavian, Thomas. There's been a lot of expectations on his shoulders that he came out. I was just saying in commentary that when he's on his game playing well, he can beat anybody, and he's shown it. Consistency has been an issue. I know there's been some injuries for him, but Overall, what do you make of where he is now in his career?
I think he's done well. You know, he really broke through and he had some good results. He cracked into the top 10 very early. Then he had, which is pretty normal, a lot of young players have that, where they gonna defend all that and handle all the expectation that comes with being a top 10 player. He had a few injuries, like you said, as well. But I think now he's back into the top 10, and I mean, he's such a good player, talented player, hard worker. I think he has potential to win Grand Slams. He has potential to be very high ranked for a long time, I think. Good attitude.
You were pretty calm when you played on court. Holger is a little bit different at times, but sometimes you feel that maybe he needs that, right? He needs that fire to get himself going in matches.
Yes, I agree with you. I think he needs the fire. I think when he learns, which he do when he do well, to use that fire in a positive way, to canalize it a little bit sometimes. I think that fire could be good for him in a way. Absolutely.
Two-hander when it's working, that could be really good for Rune.
He has very low stands, you know. He's very strong in his legs and good balance in his shots, even if it's like on this beautiful grass court. Is brand new, as you see, so it's a little bit slippery. The ball skids a lot on the court. You really need to have like a low base to get under the ball. Rune did that really well.
Yeah, he's put a lot of work into his physical capability. Just saw a couple of years when he was coming up through the ranks compared to where he is now. But he's actually just saying, Thomas, he feels like he needs to still do a lot more work physically. You know, it feels like his body lets him down.
Yes. Jack Draper is a strong boy too, yeah? Yeah. I love the way he competes. Good competitor.
That's growing in his game. And
yes.
You see this year how much he's improved.
Yeah.
Because as he said previously, he's felt like at times his own body has let him down, had question marks, wanted to try and open.
Nice play. Yeah. Great tennis.
40-50.
Yes, so the draw comes out tomorrow, you said?
Tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. local time will be the draw.
Exciting.
Were you somebody who looked past your first round opponent at a draw sometimes in the second round, third round, or was it just first round? Who am I playing?
Yes, no, it was enough to worry about the first one. By experience, you learn that pretty quickly.
Let's talk about your career. I mean, I think those who watched you play, they remember we were talking about it earlier. I mean, your baseline game was remarkable. Times you just completely took it away from the opponents. When you played the top players, your record against them was excellent, and that showed how dangerous you were. I think you had a lot of injury problems. I think 6 surgeries.
Yes.
So, as a whole, is there some regret that maybe your body did let you down, or do you feel, you know what, all part of the sport, I'm happy with how it went?
It's definitely part of the sport, I think, but of course after 6 surgeries, and 4 of them was when I was at my peak. I was top 10 and doing pretty well, but you know, you tried your best. But of course, if I knew what I know now, of course I would have trained a little bit differently probably. But at that time, you did what you thought was best.
Yeah. So, but interesting, when you said you would train differently, what are things that you did back then that maybe you would have done differently?
Well, you didn't really have the knowledge of like the flexibility training, the mobilization training, and also like we did a lot of, which you need to do of course, but a lot of training that is very, very tough, that breaks down the body a little bit, which is great. You get very, very strong, but we didn't really work on the recovery side of it, and we mixed a lot of training at the same time and didn't take the break and the rest that the body sometimes needs, you know.
So maybe things like yoga, for example.
Yeah, like a lot of flexibility training and what these guys are doing now. on everyday basis. We didn't really do. It was all about the heavier or the more the better, so to speak. Yeah. Which is good. You still need to do that to a certain extent. I'm not saying that, but you have more knowledge now. You know more how to build a body on longer perspective. A lot of us had shorter careers because the workload that we put on was not possible to do for a longer time of a period of time, so to speak.
2-1 in this first set as the whole your highlights in your career. You won at home, and that's always a huge thing. I mean, especially when you're playing Stockholm in that field, which you know German very well. Of course, German director. You also won Davis Cups. You also made the final at the Australian Open. What would you say was the big one, the big highlight for you? Was it making the final in Melbourne?
Yeah, that was definitely a very good memory. But I think if I have to say something, I think I say the Davis Cup, because it's always an honor to represent your country. It's sometimes more fun to win together than to win alone. But I was lucky. I was playing for 15 years professional and had what I loved to do the most, play tennis as a job. I think that you should be very thankful for that. Yeah.
So let me ask you, you guys won the Davis Cup so many times. How did the Swedes celebrate? How do you party? What did you do? If you can tell us.
Yes, no, yeah, a lot of good memories from Davis Cup where you, like to share victories, and even sometimes when you didn't do as well as you wanted to, it's always nice to share that with teammates and friends and to have a common goal, and it's nice memories to have.
Didn't answer the question.
No.
give us the general version.
Yeah.
How did you celebrate?
We have a lot of good memories. It was funny when we had actually Mats Wieland as a captain also, because Mats is a good guitar player and singer and nice guy. So we had some nice evenings with Mats after some of the matches.
So what was it back in the day that produced so many Swedish players? Was it simply the Borg effect? Was it something more than that?
I was definitely a Borg effect, that's for sure. Without Borg would obviously never have happened. But I also think that Borg, not only that he made us all wanted to start to play tennis, but I also think that the way he was playing at that time was a new way of playing and the more effective way of playing. So it became like a Swedish style of play, where at that time was the most effective one. I think that's something that made it as good as it was for a while.
Yeah, because people don't. I remember he had that topspin style, which back in that day wasn't very common.
No.
I remember one of his first coaches said to him, even that's a perfect style, I want you to change it, but he didn't change it. It kind of was revolutionary. Absolutely.
The way he trained, the way he moved, exactly what you said with the top spin, with the two-handed backhand.
40, 15.
Go back to that Australian Open final. It was your long Grand Slam final, but as we said, you can come up with the juniors. You were junior Grand Slam winner. You won on the grass at Wimbledon, for example. Just that forehand. So it was, I believe, Kafelnikov, right?
Yes.
That final. I believe you won the first set.
Yes,
So
exactly.
tell me about as the match unfolded, how it went, how you feel you swung it around. Anything you would have done differently in that match, in that final?
Well, I started well. I was not too nervous, and I won the first set, like I said. Then I had a really bad period where I lost a lot of games in a row.
Yeah.
And then, Yevgeny was a very tough player in many sense, but the one sense that he was very steady. He never gave you anything. He returned really well, so it was enough if you had a little period of time where you were a little bit off, and he would be there right away. Then I kind of worked myself back into it, and I think it was, if I remember right, like it was tiebreak in the fourth, where I felt like I was starting to play a little bit better again. But anyway, that's how it goes. Exactly. He was better. He handled it better than I did that day. And
let's fast forward to current tennis. Did you watch all of the Sinner Alcaraz final at French Open?
Almost.
Which part did you miss?
I missed a little bit, like in beginning of second set or something like this. But I almost watched everything. It's one of the best matches I've ever seen, actually.
You caught the good parts.
Oh yeah, which was almost all the time the good parts. Incredible match.
So I asked this to David Ferrer yesterday. I'll ask you, when Carlos was down, love 40, serving,
Yeah.
5-3 in the fourth, did you think that's it, the match is done?
Yes, I did actually.
I think
Yeah.
everybody
Yes.
thinks the match is
Yeah.
done.
I did.
Now, if you look at one of those match points, it felt like Yannick had chances on at least two of them. He missed the backhand return long second serve, which he never misses.
No, I know.
15, 30.
Yeah, it's just a crazy match in so many ways. It had everything, and also the quality they played for that long. It was so impressive.
Yeah.
That good slice left the serve on the grass.
Be careful.
Yes.
Where we are positioned.
You get a good view of it there, right?
Jack actually used to train at the club I go to in North London. He was very, very polite, by the way. He was actually watching us older guys play, sometimes cheering us on.
Oh, nice.
And sometimes he would ask us for advice. No, I'm joking. That guy made you laugh. No, we can do that for him, not vice versa. But if we talk about current Wimbledon, Thomas, I mean, everybody's talking about Carlos and Yannick.
Yes.
Is it going to be that simple for you in terms of the major contenders on Wimbledon?
I mean, they are definitely favorites, I would say, and especially for me, Carlos, which I think is also the way he played in Queens. Coming in with all that confidence from turning that Roland Garros final around and winning that title, and then straight into Queens. And we all know, if you look at statistic wise, if you do well in Queens, you have a very good chance of doing very well in Wimbledon. He's also very good in finals. So when Carlos survives first week and getting deep into the Grand Slams, he's very difficult to beat.
Yeah.
But having said that, I don't think it's like super clear. I think there's a lot of players that can do well, and Sinner obviously, and I actually think that Jack Draper too can do really well, especially if he get a good start and he can work himself into the second week, and where he can maybe relax a little bit more, being kind of okay. I done pretty well, and then it is of course a big advantage to play in front of your home fans, and he can really ride on that energy where he can start to maybe swing a little bit free against like Yannick or Carlos or something in like a quarter semi, something like this.
He wants to be in that position.
Absolutely.
To be able to play those big guys.
Yes.
Last year at Wimbledon for him, made the second round. He was beaten by his fellow Brit Cam Norrie. So looking to go deeper this time around, Draper.
It's so hard. The competition is so hard, but he definitely have a good chance, But of course he needs to play well, and things needs to go his way a little bit.
Shout going the way of Rune. Hello, Thomas. Let's talk about your two. You're playing here. You're playing the Legends doubles. What's it like when you have Mansour Bahrami on the court?
It's so much fun. He's such a true legend. I mean, he's soon 70 years old and still moves like a 25-year-old, and always with a smile on his face. And he loves this game so much, and people love to watch him play, and it's so much fun to share the court with him.
You were quite the gentleman yesterday, because I noticed a couple of smashes you could have put away, but you said, "Here you go, Mansour. Keep on hitting the ball."
He's incredible to do his trick shots, and the crowd really loves to watch him do his stuff. Yeah, and we do too, actually.
30, 15.
You're still very much involved in tennis. Laver Cup, right? You were talking about Bjorn earlier. You were on the same Laver Cup team. Weren't you the coaching staff for a bit of time?
Yeah, so I had the honor to be Björn's co-captain for Laver Cup for 7 years, I think we did, which was an amazing experience. First to work together with Björn, which is a good friend and obviously a big hero for me, my idol when I grew up, and then be part of Laver Cup is such an amazing event. come close to some of the best players in the world, to watch them train, watch them play. Great experience, great learning experience for me as well. You learn a lot from, obviously, from being close to the best players in the world.
Playing well so far, very well. Hold the Rune.
He plays amazingly well. It's a good tennis, actually.
Very good. Trying to get the 4-2.
Looks like they're timing the ball well. And the grass court season is so short, so it's always a little bit difficult to get the rhythm in the beginning. But these guys are playing well. I should have not said that because that was the easiest mistake so far this match. Yeah.
It just seems like this one, Thomas, sometimes exhibition matches has the feel of okay, trick shots and taking the pace off the ball, but these top 10 players, they both want to come out on top and play well, first of all, also.
Absolutely, and they don't come here because this is really preparation for them for Wimbledon, you know. So this is an important match in that sense, that they want to have a good feeling, you know. So they, as you saw in the match before here, also it was very, very good, very competitive. Of course, in a relaxed surrounding in a way, because there's no points involved, or it's not. But you can see how serious the players are taking it, because they want to leave here with a match, with a good sensation and good preparation before Wimbledon.
And of course, last time they faced off, it was Draper got much better Rune in that Indian Wells final.
Yes. He played unbelievable in that tournament, huh?
He was on fire.
Yeah.
That kind of crazy semi-final against Carlos. Carlos was struggling with it.
Yeah.
Gets the hold for 4-2. The last thing also, Thomas. Tournament record, Stockholm?
Yes.
Tell us, what's it like planning an event? Am I right in saying planning an event, even if it's only 1 week, is a year-long job?
Yes, it is, in a way, absolutely. So we are 5 people who works full-time with the event. We are playing in the mid-October in Stockholm. Beautiful event. We're actually the oldest indoor event on the ATP Tour calendar. So we still plays in the beautiful King's Club. Yeah. It's a very special event for me, obviously coming and born and raised in Stockholm. So I'm very happy to be involved in that event.
Tommy Paul won it last year, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah, Maltese the year before.
Absolutely. Have you been?
I've never been, but I'm a commentator on that week that Maltese won.
Okay. Yeah.
So I got to ask you, in terms of questions people want to have answers.
Yes.
How many times do players come into your office asking to play at a certain time?
Well, they don't really come themselves anymore.
Oh,
So
yeah,
they will send one of their 10 people entourage. I'm just joking. No, but it's actually okay, you know. Like we also have a small draw, which is a 28 draw.
Yep.
So the four first seeds have a bye. So it's not that many options actually, to be honest. So it's they are nice and polite.
And because it's an indoor event, not going to be problems with the rain or stuff like that. So it's scheduled going.
Exactly.
And did you feel after your tennis career was done that you would ever do that? Did you see yourself doing that when your playing career was done?
Not really. You were not thinking in that time really what you were supposed to do after. You were so into your career that you haven't really no thoughts about what you should do afterwards. But what I feel now is that I still love the game, and I'm very passionate about tennis still, and I love to be involved in the game in different ways, and I'm lucky enough to be able to do that still.
How about Swedish tennis? We know that Emer brothers, for a couple of years, they've been leading the way in Macau, been in and out of the game. We know why. Elias has been in and around top 100, 150 in the world. Do you ever see a time where maybe Swedish tennis could come back even close to what it was in the 70s, 80s, 90s?
Maybe come back to where we was in the 80s with the 6 players in the top 10, like we was for a while. Probably not realistic to say that that's going to happen again, but hopefully I do believe that we're going to soon start consistently again produce top 100 players to start. So we have Swedish players representing us in all the Grand Slams, which is not the case at the moment. So I think that's a fair goal to have to start, and then hopefully, of course, you want to have the next Björn Borg or the next Mats Wilander. It would be absolutely incredible. But the first good goal, I think, is that try to, regroup a little bit and change the way a little bit how we begin with our players from early ages, and hopefully in the future we can have some more players around, because unfortunately Roland Garros or now in Wimbledon we don't have one player in the main draw in the men's.
Are you based in Stockholm?
I'm based in Aix-en-Provence.
Yes,
yes.
I was going to ask you, what do you think about this weather? Used to this weather then?
Yes, yes.
Well, let's see how the remainder of this first set goes. 4-3, still with a break lead, Rune. Deep now this first set. Rune serving with new balls. Just skimmed over that slice.
Good defensive play from Holger Rune there. He's moving so well, huh? Even on the grass. And like I said, when the grass is this new, do you say new, or how do you say when it's not used?
Yeah, newish.
Newish, yes. It's very slippery. It's not so easy to get a good grip, but both of these players moving very good. Oh, great shot.
He's made it. What is different? What is noticeable from years and years and years ago on the grass is you're not going to get so much of the inside of the service box worn in like it was in the 80s and around here after serving brawling, right?
Yeah.
Now the baseline is getting worn.
Yeah.
Almost, but not quite.
When was the last Wimbledon champion who served and volley all the time?
All the time, that's a very good question.
Like a real serve and volley, like Pat Cash or Stefan Edberg.
I would think off the top of my head.
Is it Pete Sampras?
Would it be?
Pete Sampras served and volley every first and second.
Maybe I was thinking, was it 2001 Goran?
Was Goran serve and volley first and second? Yeah, I probably did actually. You're probably right, yeah.
Yeah, it has changed so much.
30-40.
Looks like those days, yeah, I'm not going to return all the players talking about, for example, the balls. First of all, that's slowing things down a little bit, but the courts itself, as we know, they're playing a lot slower.
Yeah.
First set has to be said.
It's very competitive. You can see that even that ball there, break point for Draper, was almost like the both players were a little bit tight. I took a little bit off the ball and
Advantage Draper. Deuce.
serve. That slicer that is very effective on the grass.
Yeah. Oh, what an excellent combination that was by Rune following it up as well.
Advantage Rune.
Went after it. High velocity from Draper, but missing it long. 5-3 it is.
Rune leads by 5 games to 3.
I think he's staying this set
Serve.
with Draper. What a serve that was. Picking out to 40 love. Stays in it. Thomas, thanks very much for your company. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me. Absolutely. Thank you.
Some fine nuggets there from Thomas Enqvist. He'll be on court, indeed, part of the Legends doubles. That's going to be roughly around 6 p.m. local time. In a few seconds, Rune will be serving for this first set against Jack Draper.
Time. Take a seat, please.
So he's trying now to serve this set out. Holger Rune in his last game had to fend off Draper, fend off break points. He's made to take that in a very difficult position. Draper right into the corner with that approach. Oh, that was just sublime from Draper. Ferocious rally, not the first one in this match. Oh, it was well left by Rune. What a pickup. Half volley for Rune was outstanding. I just thought lightning forehand hit Draper in this game might carry over, might give him the chance to break. He still might come his way, but he's down 2 set points. It's been a good response from Rune after that amazing point. He traced everything. Rune, he wasn't very far away from that ball, but no way really that was to come back. He teed off Draper. First set point saved. No chance there for Draper. 2 top 10 players going at it, and they delivered in that first set.
6 games to 4.
Going the way of Rune. 6-4. Winning a lot more points behind the first serve is Draper, not as many behind the second serve. That's where Rune has had the edge.
Time. Second set. Jack Draper to serve.
Jack Draper to begin the second set. He's down a set against Holger Rune. Just a reminder of the format. If we do go to a third is a match tiebreak. Nearly 140 that serve, 138 miles per hour. He missed it. Late call, but seemed to be the right one. He's serving issues today. Dissimilar to what happened in Indian Wells. That was in March. Draper winning 6-2, 6-2 in the final. 10 aces, didn't hit a single double. 92% first serves won. He was on the back foot straight away. Does have so many wins. Down to have a lot of confidence. Flip side for him, played a lot of matches. Through the clay swing, through queens. And went after it, didn't hold back, saving the first one. Two times in a row. What's that saying? Go big or go home? Second serve aces. Oh, that one took a lot of pace off. Had to be so alert as that ball came back, but he's played Rune already. He knows that Rune chases after everything. Gets out of the game with some huge serving on the second serves, Draper. The other meeting came last year. That was on a hard court in Cincinnati. The build up to the US Open where he really shone, Draper. Those are the quarterfinals in Cincinnati, won by Rune 6-4, 6-2. One more first serve points than Rune that day. However, the problem was he only served at 49%. On that match, Rune wasn't broken. That was the combination of the pace which set up the angle, then on the forehand. That's a taste of what he can do, Rune, the variety he has in his game.
40 love.
He was very honest in his assessment after the French Open, where he lost to Musetti. He was harsh on his own backhand. He said his backhand, he felt like, wasn't near good enough. He also was critical of his own serve. Gets the hold for 1-all. He talked about how his fitness, he feels, let him down. He went back also to the Australian Open. He did a lot of work in the off-season, getting ready for the Australian Open. And then he said he felt it in that match against Jannik Sinner. Having said that, there was a long stoppage to fix the net of that match at a time where it felt like he had the momentum, Rune. Having issues cramping in his career. And he feels like, he said, if he doesn't get that fitness sort of 100%, he won't reach his potential. Oh, what a get that was by Rune. This game from love 40. First service game of this set, Draper. Backtracking was Rune, so a great time to play it. Did have a bit of a topspin on it, but missed by a shred, so it is again a chance for Rune. Has 2 break points. There with that slice, but Rune will feel like that was opportunity, if nothing else, just to keep the rally going. Again, he's turned the game around, Draper. Game point. 5 breakpoint saves so far in this set by Jack Draper.
Draper leads by 2 games to 1.
And so we're still on serve in the second. 2-1 to Draper. Holger's mom in the stands, ever present really in his career as he travels the world. And for Jack Draper, his mom is very instrumental also in his career. Nikki, he's called her his rock, everything to him. Talking about the roller coaster she's had to deal with up and down. Also his grandparents. Rune serving at 1-2 in the second. Back foot defending from Draper. Read the point well, built the point well. Finishing up at the net. Also close to his brother, Ben, is Draper. Played tennis when he was younger. Still looking to make inroads in the service games of Rune. In this set, little shake of the head, not of frustration, seemingly from Draper. He's forced to just slash it out, return off balance. That was the quality on the serve from Rune. Not to mention the drop to end it.
15 love.
We'd love to get a smooth service hold, especially after what happened in the previous two service games. And it is 30 love indeed. Showing that he can do it on all the different surfaces, the Draper. Does get that smooth hold for 3-2 now in the second set. Playing on the grass, he lost 5 of his first 6 matches at pro events on the grass, but then he kicked off from that. First Wimbledon main draw, made a big splash, ranked 253rd at the time. He was a wild card. Took a set off Novak. 2021, the year that Novak won the final against the man who was just on the court, Matteo Berrettini. And that was after making the quarterfinals at Queens, when he was ranked outside the top 300. A few weeks earlier, he beat Yannick Sinner and Sasha Bublik before losing to Cam Norrie. The year after, 2022, upset the number 4 seed Taylor Fritz at Queens. And he made his first grass semi-final at Eastbourne. And came that maiden title last year on the grass, Stuttgart, over Berrettini. Quarterfinal at Queens before losing at Wimbledon second round to Norrie, who was then lower ranked. Rune serving in the second set. Oh, the pressure applied there. The forehand was just so big, it was so heavy. Oh, the feel he has, Rune. One fan yelling out, beautiful. It was beautiful. He has every shot. Aside from talking about, or him talking about his physical issues, maybe that is the problem at times. Too many shots. Not sure which one to play at a certain moment. And some of the past have also talked about is, what is the identity on court for Rune. Pity for Rune. After he held for right at that return. That was very difficult for Rune. First had to get up there. The ball was dropping quickly, taking it right off his shoe tops.
Advantage to Rune.
Cut it fine. And it was fine from Draper.
Zeus.
No, it was long. Double fault. So Draper, after setting all those break points, 5 of them in the first 2 service games of this set, will have the chance to get to 4-2. Takes the chance, although given a helping hand by Rune. 4-2.
Leads by 4 games to 2. New balls, please.
He's changed out of direction so wonderfully there, Draper. Ooh. It was well left to the end by Draper as Rune stayed put. And down the tee it goes. Still with an ace. Big cushion now in the second set for Draper, 5-2. Draper's idol growing up was Andy Murray, no surprise. Shared a long ride together. 1 year after the Davis Cup, got to know each other very well. Describes himself as a very chilled, down-to-earth Draper. James Trotman now in his corner. Gave a lot of credit previously to his earlier coaching, including Ryan Jones. Serving to stay in the second set, Rune. Down 5-2. Well, the turn had him going a little bit in the tram lines, but still was able to get there. Wrap the racket around it, Rune. It was very close to him, but on the line, so no real chance for Draper. So it looks like this second set will come down to the serve of Draper. Ripped by Rune. 5-3. Yeah, he's made it. Could give him that little sliver on the volley, Draper. Oh, but then he does that.
50.
Caught in two minds there as to what to do. Understandable given where that return went. Take it out of the air and let it bounce. It was a difficult one. Just pulling up a little on that forehand, Draper. Two break points. Oh, this might be the theme of the second set. We can save this game. Oh, audacious from Draper on his previous ball. And he used the pace off that last one, cut underneath it. timing was perfect. Let's turn this game around now. It is a set point. And with the fans behind him. And we will go to a match tiebreak. After Draper saving all those break points, often with big second serves, upwards of 120, 125 miles per hour. And so it will be a match tiebreak to decide this one. Holger Rune to start this match tiebreak against Jack Draper. The early mini break. Draper crushed that forehand. Oh, wasn't the easiest of finishes, but the work done by the approach
2-0 Draper.
did so well to close it down, make sure it didn't drop any lower than it did. And he knew we had a whole court to work with. Up to a 3-love lead.
3-0 Draper.
My whisker. The big match tie breaks on grass for Rune Might harken back to that encounter against Alejandro Davidovich Fokina at Wimbledon 2 years ago. He went for it there, Rune.
4-1 Draper.
Davidovich Fokina had a couple of match points before the final tiebreak in the fifth. He led the tiebreak also 6-2, 8-5. But as he said afterwards, he started feeling, got very nervous. Hit an underarm serve late in that match tiebreak, ended up losing it.
That's first sense.
Lines are plenty now from Draper. 5-1.
5-1 Draper.
Rune also lost a marathon match tiebreak. Australian Open to start that year against Andrei Rublev. Put away, and it's a 5-point cushion.
6-1 Draper.
Mentioned earlier Draper's run at the Australian Open, winning those 5-set matches 3 in a row. There was that match tiebreak against Alexander Vukic, third round.
Draper.
Too good. Acknowledged by Draper. That was a fine hit from Rune.
6-3 Draper.
Kiss the tape. On the way over.
7-3 Draper. Draper.
Serves raining down all of a sudden. That serve was on the line. 5 match points now for the home favorite. Jack Draper comes back to win this one against Holger Rune. Takes it in the match tiebreak, storms to the match tiebreak. That is the British number 1. And he's the winner in Hurlingham. And what was an intense battle, has to be said. They're both hitting hard from the back of the court, chasing everything down, going big on his second serves, Draper. So 7 break points in that second set, and then he took over in the tie break.
It seems like for all of the players, this stretch in London is really nice. You can kind of rent somewhere for a month. You can come here and play a match, go back, warm up at Wimbledon in the morning. Is that what it's like for you guys?
Yeah, I was actually just here today. I won't live here, but yeah, definitely it's pretty close to where we're staying. So it's super easy to come from Wimbledon to here, and the conditions are, I would say, a bit faster here, but you know, it's almost similar. It's a little bit better, of course. So it's nice. So very happy to be back, and I can't wait for Wimbledon to start.
Yes, how much are you looking forward to Wimbledon? You've had some good success there, quarterfinal there a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I'm looking forward. It's one of my favorite Grand Slams. I love to be in Europe, so it's very special. And as you said, I played one quarterfinal in Fulham last year, so hopefully I can take a couple of steps forward this year.
Indeed. Well, Holger, it's great to see you back. Thank you so much for coming. Jack, I've got a funny feeling you're going to be a wee bit popular here over the next month or so, right? It's going pretty well in Draper household at the moment. Congratulations, world number 4, career high ranking for you. Has it kind of sunk in at the moment?
No, tennis is very rapid pace sport, so sometimes I don't get time to reflect. Obviously, very proud of my achievements so far. Obviously, I want to keep doing those things as long as I can.
Yeah, how are you managing the whole situation? Because I don't know whether you spoke to some previous players about it, maybe Andy, maybe Tim, just to kind of keep laser focused. Because as I say, you're pretty popular in London right now.
Yeah, I think as anyone would do, just trying to think about it.
Yeah, sorry, I just made that worse.
Nah, not at all. You know, I try and put in work. I've got a great team around, great group of people. Obviously, your guys' support means the world to me and helps me to be able to feel comfortable and play really tennis.
Yeah, this is the first time you're here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Holger was just saying it's playing a little bit quicker than Wimbledon, but the court has just been glorious all week long. What was it like for you out there?
Yeah, I loved it. You know, playing against Holger, who's obviously a top 10 player, someone I'm huge respect for. Just to get that match for Wimbledon, like I said, you know, it's sometimes difficult with grass. It's not a long period for us, and just come in place and the adaptation to the court takes some time to play well. But I think having the event here is really good for the players to come and get a better feel for the game.
And did we just see a potential quarter-final match up at Wimbledon? The seedings came out today. Cheeky smile. That's so boring. Well, look, Jack, it's been an absolute treat to have you here. All the very best at Wimbledon and Holland. Thank you so much.
All right. I'll see you Sunday. If your mom wasn't coming, I'd invite you right now. The iPhone. Yeah. Yeah, this is nice. A bit closer. Oh, the light's really nice now. So good. You think like this or not? Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice. The one is standing here, in front of both. But cropped because yeah. Show me. Good. Oh, but the light is better before. Sorry,
Okay, folks, time now for our third and final match of the day. We're going to invite our legends onto the court. Let's start with Thomas Enqvist and Mark Philippoussis and Thomas Enqvist. They were too busy chatting. Up against them, we have Lopez and Bahrami.
Chamber has a smile on his face, and why not? He gets to do this match featuring Bahrami, who's teaming Feliciano Lopez as they take on Mark Philippoussis and Thomas Enqvist in the Legends doubles. Third consecutive day. That's another beautiful day in southwest London. It's going to remain the case the next few days. See, the vest is out for Feliciano. Hot, hot, hot over the weekend in London, especially on the Monday, first day of Wimbledon. Around 34 Celsius predicted. It's going to be hot on the Sunday also. But on the winning side, both times this week, Bahrami.
Doing coin toss, we've got Ian McLaughlin, long-time Giorgio Armani fan, and a big tennis fan.
Oh, a nice chin wag at the net.
Thanks very much, Ian. Okay, let's start with Mark Philippoussis and Thomas Enqvist. Mark Philippoussis is 48 years old from Australia. He's won 11 ATP Tour titles across his career, taking him to a career high world number 8. As one of the biggest servers on the tour, he reached the final of 2 Grand Slams, the 1998 US Open and the 2003 Wimbledon final. The Aussie also had 2 semi-final runs at Wimbledon and the US Open, both in 1996. His 2 biggest highlights of his career include beating the then world number 1 Pete Sampras at his home slam in Australia and winning the Davis Cup twice with Australia. So please give a warm welcome back to Mark Philippoussis. His partner is 51-year-old Thomas Enqvist from Sweden, has 19 ATP Tour titles, winning at least one of them every year from 1995 to 2000. And he was ranked as high as world number 4. In 2001, he reached the quarterfinals at Wimbledon, and 2 years prior to that, he had his best run in a slam, making it to the final of the Australian Open. In addition, he too won the Davis Cup with Sweden on 2 occasions. And since retiring, Thomas became the Swedish Davis Cup captain for 3 years, and also the Labour Cup vice captain to his compatriot Bjorn Borg. So please welcome back the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, Thomas Enqvist. Opposite them today, we've got Feliciano Lopez and Bahrami. Starting with Feli Lopez, he's 43 years old from Spain, retiring just 2 years ago from professional tennis. He was ranked as high as world number 12, winning 7 ATP Tour titles, 4 of them coming on grass, which was his best surface in terms of results. He reached the Wimbledon quarterfinals 3 times and made the last 8 at the himself with Spain 4 times. So please welcome to hurling him the first time this year, Feliciano Lopez. And last but not least, the legend that is Mansour Bahrami. 69 years young, known as a legend of the sport indeed, for his incredible skill and one of tennis's biggest and most loved entertainers. He has played this tournament every year since its origin, over 30 years ago. He taught himself to play tennis with a rusty frying pan until the age of 13 when he got his first tennis racket. In 1989, he reached the men's doubles final at Roland Garros, and he has continued to captivate audiences worldwide with his trick shots and incredible shot making. He really is a part of the furniture and a part of the family here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic, so please give a big hand to Mansour Bahrami.
2 minutes.
Not a bad piece of the furniture to have. Mansour Bahrami still playing, still going strong. 1 year shy, turning 70. Players who have played with him this week, against him, talking about what skill he does have out on the court, Bahrami. Well, at this stage, for these fans, having a good time watching these players, having a smile on their faces, and that's what these four will produce.
Thank you, Darderi. Thank you. 1 minute.
Contrast to the styles, if you look at these four players, there's the one team against the other. Enqvist and Philippoussis really crush the ball, including on the serves, the back of the court. Philippoussis going forward, really knows that part of the court. As does Feliciano Lopez, but back in their playing days, indeed Enqvist and Philippoussis brought the pace. Philippoussis to start. I may say that almost landed in, but going long. He's still quick, Mansour, but he'll be expected to get those if there are those net cords. He was up there in time, Lopez, when he played the game. Big serve he had, but also an excellent mover, the athleticism. First of many lobs we'll see from Bahrami. Adopting that famous pose. Last one came back harder after they were being gentle. Unsportsmanlike conduct, Bahrami. He probably not miss it. Right down the middle. Sun has faded just a little bit, but so pleasant for these players. Got to a high of number 12 in the world, Lopez. More than 500 wins, 7 titles. $18 finals in total, 6 coming on the grass, a couple of them at Queens. It was yeah until it was no. Picked the likes of Rafa, autograph score at Lopez, also Andy Roddick, former Wimbledon finalist. And he said one of his most special weeks, winning that Queen's title at the age of 37. Same time he played doubles with Andy Murray, who's just back from his hip issues. Stockhouse is watching the doubles when they could play together, Lopez and Murray. Lovely shot by Lopez indeed. Great finish by Enqvist. He was with us earlier. Was Enqvist talking about his career, made the Grand Slam final, won at the Australian Open while losing to Yevgeny Kafelnikov. But had a lot of injuries, the wrong times for when he was playing some of his best tennis, 6 surgeries. Placed that beautifully right down the middle. Works as the tournament director. Stockholm. Ooh. Even that skip couldn't keep it in. Hold the serve, on serve in this first set, 2-1. times have changed as compared to when they played their tennis. All of them really, especially you think back Philippoussis and Enqvist. Tennis was faster, if you want to use that term. The conditions, actual playing surfaces, balls have slowed. The actual playing surfaces, yeah, fast. Think of Wimbledon. Also the hard courts. But indoor tennis had the hard courts that are quite slick.
Time. Also, Bahrami to serve.
First time Bahrami serving. So many of his years, peak years, didn't have the chance to play on the tour, Bahrami. And then later moved from Iran to France.
Darderi.
He came with little in his pocket. Oh, it was rising. Ended up being a slam finalist in doubles, Bahrami. Had to pause there for a second. Enqvist, the spin on an underarm serve. Still competitors. They hate missing. And that one as well. Sliding point. Have to play to the pace of the server. Gotta be careful, Mansour. You can crack that serve still. Not that time for the one-hander. Apologies to the sponsor. Don't do it, Mark. Natural surface, as they would say. Chief Steward there, Bahrami, wanting the fans to come back during the game, and he's been duly obliged. And that's what he does. More than saw that. Oh, okay. Not gonna buy that one, Thomas. Oh, we only just missed that one.
Come on, big boy.
Oh, he did so well in the return. And that's what Lopez was telling him. What a return that was. Oh, the way he returned that one, you might have thought, yeah, let's take, let Bahrami take it. There was a bit extra on that serve from Philippoussis. 3-2. Moving along this first set. Lopez serving, the Spaniard. I was just going to say, look at those hands. The work from Lopez makes it look so easy. Until that cord intervened. Dad was a tennis coach, Felicianos. I'm no surprise to learn that one of his favorite players coming up, Pete Sampras, the player who dominated on the grass with all those Wimbledon titles. Excellent serve. Fan of Real Madrid, as is Rafa.
Lopez.
Put into that hip area of Enqvist.
3 games old.
We're still warming up. It's alright. Oh my gosh!
Got the lift. Still yet to make one. He's going to keep on trying. Philippoussis. Enjoy this moment. It's a moment she's never going to forget. Actually, winning the point. Oh, almost. Oh no, he did make it. Enqvist playing an Australian Open final in his career. Also, he was out here talking about how special the Davis Cup was. He also played in a final. Sweden didn't win that final against France, but he won both his matches. One of them 9-7 in the fifth against Cedric Pioline. And where's Arno Butch, who beat Nicholas Kulte in the decider 10-8. Give France that victory. That too was good. Manager is giving him practice. That cleaner. 4-3.
Lead by 4 games to 3. Time.
He's going to get down there, pick up that one if he had to, Bahrami. played in 4 main draws in singles in his career, talking about his limited activity, Bahrami, all of them coming at the French Open.
Big one coming. That's a big one. Not in. Yeah. What about this one?
Nah, you can't get that one back. But he played in all 4 of the majors in doubles.
Okay, ready?
Oh. Oh, just phenomenal. Couldn't resist right at the end, Lopez. And he went 100% on that backhand. I think many will, of course, remember that he was on the other side of that when Roger won his first Grand Slam title, first Wimbledon. Maybe less known years earlier. His breakthrough coming at the US Open in terms of making a Grand Slam final. Philippoussis was ranked outside the top 20. And some big names en route to get to that final. First start off by beating Casper Ruud's dad, Christian. Later Tim Henman. 4th round, Thomas Johansson, who was a Grand Slam winner. That was in 5 sets. Into a tiebreak in that 5th set. Carlos Moya, who was then number 10 in the world before being beaten by Patrick Rafter, who loved playing in the US. Serving and volleying his way to victory. 4-set win that day for Rafter. Found the range on that return for Philippoussis. Surprised he didn't get dizzy. Bahrami still standing. Wasn't fooled by that serve. Can't get the break for 6-4.
Lead by 6, games to 4.
That was Bahrami-esque. Won one doubles title. And his long career Enqvist came indoors 1997 alongside Magnus Larsson, who was a very tall, big hitter, but also had great finesse. Was their heyday for the Swedes. Go back all those years ago, 70s, 80s, 90s. Deeper. Pad the lead for the Philippoussis and Enqvist, 7-4 now, the first set. And Philippoussis talking about his doubles, 3 titles over the course of his career, including winning Queens alongside Rafter. Lost the 1-1 with Patrick McEnroe, John's brother, in 1995 in Malaysia.
Time. Love 15.
Quite some skills that he's manufactured or developed, worked on over the years. Bahrami with those hands, those balls in the hands. Which one is going to allow him to toss? Up in the air. Oh! He was going to give him the ball, Philippoussis. Carry it to him.
I know it's out.
40.
Very nice height. And it to him by Philippoussis.
These 10 points really should.
Just doesn't miss those, Bahrami. Philippoussis to receive.
They ask for days. Ha!
That's for the ace. He gave it to them. Assist to Philippoussis.
Philippoussis Enqvist leads 7-5.
7-5.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, no!
Philippoussis' dad, Nick, very influential in his career. Started playing tennis with his dad.
You? Yeah! Yeah! You! Yeah! Yeah! You!
There's a top junior coming up, Philippoussis.
We can do this, yes.
No, that was in actually. He got the better of that one.
30-40. Yes. These 10 points really should.
Come on. You! You!
Bahrami Lopez.
They get the game. They're given the game.
Philippoussis Enqvist lead by 7-6.
Narrow the deficit, as you thought might happen. 7-6. These fans want to see more tennis.
One more and then that's...
Love 15.
Huge gust of wind. Started off quite windy today in London, but it's eased off. Getting up there a little bit now. Too hot to handle. Not behind the back, the poke from Philippoussis. Oh, that was a skimmer. No time whatsoever, barely just skimmed the top of the tape. We'll end with a tie break.
Philippoussis Enqvist. Philippoussis Enqvist.
They get one back, but still a mini break. The advantage for Philippoussis and Enqvist. That's slammed home by the Australian. Oh, it might have gone in
4-1.
Before clipping the top of the tape.
Philippoussis Enqvist.
4-2 as they cross. Takes the quick way over, does Bahrami. Already in position. Oh, rare miscue on that volley from Lopez. 5-2. A big swing. He went for it.
Philippoussis Enqvist.
Oh. Oh! He gave everything. He's been running everywhere in this match. Philippoussis.
6-4. Philippoussis Enqvist.
Bahrami has been his tormentor.
Come on, Philippoussis. Come on. Hit the ball. Come on. Come on. Come
on. He just missed that last one. First, the final result does matter. It goes the way of Enqvist and Philippoussis. More entertainment for these fans on the center court at the Hurling Club.
Please give it up for our legends. Master Bahrami, Philippoussis, Thomas Enqvist, and Mark Philippoussis.
Put on another show to cap the day's play.
I'm going to have a little chat with them, but then we've got a massive competition on this court. Somebody is going to win a holiday to the Hilton Head Island in South Carolina for 4 days. So bear with us. I'll have a little chat with them, and then we'll see who will win that competition.
Who wants the ball?
Sorry?
No, you cannot win that, Mark Philippoussis.
My racket.
Have you been to Hilton Head Island before?
Grandpa.
There are flights, return flights from London to Hilton Head Island International Airport. You get a free rental car, and you get a 4-day trip. You can play tennis on all 3 Grand Slam surfaces, play a bit of golf, and have a lovely romantic stroll along the beach.
When the legends come up.
Do you play golf?
And exit the court. Then you follow them. And just head to court 1, yeah? Head to court 1. Yeah. Show it.
How are you getting on there, Thomas? Yeah? Good day at the office?
Very good day at the office. A lot of fun. Maybe with my good friend Mark. It's not so nice affection, but to stay around us. It's a lot of fun to first play on this beautiful grass court, but also to play on the uses. Thank you very much.
Indeed, here. Oh, I was going to talk to them, but they're all chatting to the cameras. So what they're going to have to do, you guys are actually going to get involved. What they're going to do is you're going to have to serve at these suitcases. And whoever hits the suitcase, we're going to do it like penalties. Whoever hits the suitcase wins. But then if they don't hit the suitcase, then you guys are up. You're going to have to serve for them.
We have to do the work to hit the suitcases, yet we can't go on the trip. Is that what you're telling me?
100% correct. He's a bit moody today, folks, isn't he? Woohoo! After this bedtime. Right, okie dokie. Shall we get going with this competition then? Who have we got? I believe we've got a couple of contestants who have been randomly picked. Look, I didn't pick them, nothing to do with me. Come on in, guys. Who have we got here?
Ellie.
Ellie, and what do you do?
I'm a chartered surveyor.
Very good, very good. Anyone in need of a chartered surveyor? You got some business.
Oh, thank you.
Are you a tennis player? Do you enjoy tennis?
I love tennis, but I'm not a player. By any means.
Well, this could be interesting. All the very best. And yourself, what's your name?
Theo.
Theo, welcome along. Are you a tennis player?
Definitely not, no.
But you want a holiday?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a holiday, yeah, sure.
Right. Whoever picked these people, congratulations. Joking. Just as well we've got some legends involved. Right, what we're going to do is we're going to get both of you up this end. You've got 5 goals. We're going to do it like penalties, okay? So...
Can I serve underarm?
Absolutely not. Let's see how you go, shall we? Okay, we'll give it a go overarm, and then we can see. But then your legends can step up. So do you want to pick a legend? Theo, do you want to...
Oh, it's definitely Mark, after what he was saying. I think we can go together.
He's got a pretty good serve, I'm not going to lie. And Ellie, who are you going to pick? For Mansur. Well, I'll let you into a secret. Mansur won this competition last year for his contestant. So, indeed. Was it you? Oh my goodness, how was your holiday? It's lovely. That is so funny. Who did you take with you? My boyfriend. Oh, was he happy? Yes. Did you play tennis? Did you play golf? Yeah, all of that. I sense some sarcasm there. Oh, well, glad you had a great time. Thank you, Robin.
My pleasure.
Okay, right, so let's head up to the baseline. Do we think we should close the suitcases and stand them up?
Yes. Yeah.
Do we think we should do that? Maybe as bigger targets. Okay, have we got some tennis balls? So Mansur and Mark, you're coming up this end. Felly and Thomas, you can be our umpires if you like. So you guys bring your... Pardon? Go. Yeah, one serve. But we're going to do it 5 goes each. So you go 1, and then the other person will go once. Like penalties. Like penalties. But we're going to get the contestant serving first. Oh. Yes. So you guys are going to go first. So do you want to borrow their rackets? Is that okay? Have we got some tennis balls? We got some tennis balls? We have some tennis balls? Oh, so sorry. Thanks, everyone. Okay, Ellie's never played tennis before. Okay, Ellie, you can go underarm. Okay. I've run out of words, guys. I've run out of words. Okay, right. Should we get some support for Ellie in the house? Okay, Mansur is going to show her what to do. Okay, Ellie, you've got this. Come on, Ellie. Almost. Okay, Theo, it's your go now. We'll alternate. It's like penalties. That was a great effort for your first time. Are we going overarm here? It's up to you. Up to you. Okay, go underarm then. Okay, Ellie, or should we get the legends to play the next one? Ellie, you're up again, I think. Let's do 2 each. 2 each for you guys, and then the legends can go, okay? Oh! Okay, Theo. Hit the suitcase, and a 4-day trip is yours. Oh, me. Oh. Right, guys, I think it might need to lead it up to the professionals. You ready? You ready, Mansur? Okay. Feli, can we have a ball to Mansur, please? You go first, sir. Let's get some support for Mansur. Yeah, but you're pros. Oh! Back to you, Mansur. You can go the ad side if you want, if that's your better side. He just hit it. So, Mark, you've got to hit this one. Otherwise, the holiday is ended. It's knockout, my friend, knockout. Come on, let's get some support. Ellie, my friend, you are going on holiday to the Hilton Head Island. She's never played tennis before. Mansur, you have won 2 years in a row for your contestant. Your serve's pretty great.
Well, I was a little bit lucky, you know, and I had a very good partner. She helped me a lot. And Mark was a little bit, you know, he choked a little bit there, but it's okay, you know. I mean, I win twice now, but I don't go to Hilton Head. Unless you want to take me with you there. Yeah. Well done. Congratulations.
Ellie, a quick word with you. How happy are you? You didn't think you'd win a holiday coming here today, did you?
I did not.
Well, look, congratulations. Who are you going to take?
I haven't decided yet. I might see who's nice to me over the next week.
Oh, that's how it is. Okay, folks. Well, look, massive well done. Where's Theo? Theo, you can take the suitcase home. That is yours. And Ellie might let like you take both of them if she's nice. Okay, well there we go, folks. That wraps up day 3 here at the Giorgio Armani Tennis Classic. Thank you so much for sticking around. Huge congratulations to Ellie, and look, we hope you've enjoyed the tennis today, and we'll see you all tomorrow if you're back. If not, have a very safe journey home.
Is that proper grass? What's happening? It's bizarre.
That was a lot of fun. First one to make it's hard to find last year, this guy. Don't worry, you didn't do anything like that. What's your back?
For life travel. I didn't do any holidays traveling.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. See you later.
On